Hello, hello. How is everybody? Hey, Bill. Hey, Rhonda. Hey, Greg. How is everybody? I give it a little bit for people to filter in. I sent out a daylight savings reminder. I don't know how many people saw it, though. Working. It's all good, man. Hopefully we get some more folks in soon. Ooh, while we're waiting, you guys want to see something cool? This thing's kind of insane. Oop. So, if you remember last week we had the overheating issues. Oh yeah, that's cool too. That's from the air show this past weekend. So we basically rebuilt my computer with a new tower. Try to maneuver the camera here. So that's the new tower. It's now got 6 fans, plus the CPU fan, plus 2 fans on the video card, plus the power supply fan. So I think it's going to stay cool now. Those are the remotes for the lights. The lights can do like all kinds of stuff on it. And then, because it didn't have a CD drive, I had to get an external because it didn't even have a slot for it. And this thing is nuts. Check that thing out. It's a DVD burner with 4 USB ports, 2 card readers, and this thing was under 40 bucks. This thing is nuts. I'm loving this thing. It's I'm not even sure how to say the name of this thing. I don't even know if you can see it. Is it Undy? UHNDY is the name of it, the brand name. Yeah, this thing is nuts. And it's awesome. So, I'm happy with that thing. Granted, it takes up a bit more room on the desk, but, you know, what can you do? The only thing is it says that if you're using it as a CD drive, it may not have enough power to run the USB ports at the same time. Hey, Rich, how you been? So, to do an external power supply, except it didn't come with an adapter for, like, AC. And I don't see a plug on it anywhere for AC. Oh, and then it's got another USB port right here. That's a USB 3, or USB-C as they like to call it, because they want to be fancy. But yeah, I don't see anywhere to actually plug in a plug adapter anywhere. That's the only weird thing about it. So, I don't know what's up with that. But here's the box. Pop-up mobile external. And it says it right there. Some USB ports don't have enough power to support the external drive. It's better to use the external power adapter to increase the power so that the external drive can work more stably. That's everything it features. USB 3.0, 2 USB extends, SD and TF memory cards, and of course it's a DVD burner. So, I don't know, but it came with this. I've never seen this before. So, this is plugged into this hub right now via this USB. And then it's got this coming off of it. So, I don't know if maybe that's it, or supposed to be it, because it had another cable with it. Where'd that thing go? That's not it. I don't know, I'm not sure where that cable went right off. It's around here somewhere. But yeah, something I'll have to play with and see what's up with that. But it's cool. I like it. That is a neat thing. But so far, I mean, again, it's plugged into a hub. And both this camera here and the scope are plugged into that. And so is the overhead camera. So all of the cameras are running off of that thing right now. So it is working. Oh, wait, nope. Sorry. One camera's not. One of them's plugged into the actual tower. Sorry. So 2 out of 3 of the cameras are plugged into that thing. And then I don't actually remember what the other thing is that's plugged into that right now. So, but anyways, hopefully that takes care of the overheating issues. Internet optimal showing 6 seconds. Woohoo! That's a good thing, right? Someday they'll get the internet down so that no matter where you're at, you'll be in less than a second latency. Theoretically. Of course, to do that, they would have to get it all down to where it's all, you know, everything is fiber optic. Yes, go away. Quit beeping at me. Hey, Zeke. Is mine optimal? I mean, I'm green. Yeah, I'm green on everything. I'm not sure where to check latencies or anything on that, but I'm green. That's where you just follow off the list and anticipate. Plus, which that's why I keep trying to get people to, you know, do more of the pre-purchasing. That way you don't have to worry about that. Because of the fact I can be green, but you guys can still have latency, so. And it is what it is with what we can do. All right, gonna give it a couple more minutes and then we'll get going. I do have an announcement pertaining to our currency sale that's coming up. So hopefully Joe and Bo will make it in for that announcement because I know they're really looking forward to it. So is Greg, but you're already here. Yep. Oh, there's Joe. Hey, Joe. We were just talking about you. Sort of. I was just mentioning I'm going to be announcing the official date of the currency sale. All right, let's get all the beginning stuff out the way. Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting sale, that's for sure. All right, here's payment info. Payments made via PayPal. Use Cheapskate Coins at gmail.com and pay via goods and services only, please. We also have Cash App using the same email. If you use Cash App, it'll say Louis Kachera. That's me. You are in the right place. Shipping is $4.50 to $22. $4.50 being the little purple bubble mailers, $22 being a large flat rate box. plus $20 for registered if you want it sent registered. That's the only way you can insure coins through the mail. And if you want it sent without being put through the machines to have the fragile stickers on it and all that, that is an $11 charge for the post office. New buyers, or anybody new out there, you are allowed to get stuff tonight. You just have to send us an email before the end of the night. Again, cheapskatecoins@gmail.com. Right below the F16. And let us know your shipping address, who you are, what channel you are, and what email you use for PayPal for invoicing. Why did my phone down? Oh. If you're on Facebook, here's our Facebook link. The current lot list is on there. It is the top post. Items that sold in pre-purchase have been removed. So go check us out on Facebook. Follow us. We also use it for like updates and all that. We also have a mailing list. If you want to be on the mailing list, send us an email, cheapskatecoins@gmail.com, and say, put me on the mailing list. If you're on the mailing list, you get the lot list a couple of days before every sale. Usually it's like 4 days before. And you have the option to pre-purchase items. If you pre-purchase items, they do have to be paid for by Sunday night. So keep that in mind. And it's still first come, first serve through email. So make sure you get your pre-purchases in quickly. I also announced this last week, and we're going to be announcing it every week through the end of the year. Starting January 1st. Any package at $200 value or more, we are going to start requiring registered shipping. So keep that in mind. That is to protect you and to protect us. So that way it is fully insured. If a package disappears, then we have the insurance. That way you get your money back, we get our money back. Nobody gets screwed. As long as the post office will honor it. Which, let's be honest, a lot of the times they don't. One of my main suppliers had $10,000 of gold. It was gold bullion coins. You know, double eagles, things of that nature. Fully insured, fully registered. Package disappeared. And he went through and tried to do the insurance because he sent it registered. It was fully insured. He had the value of it. He had everything itemized out. Everything he had to do was done. The only thing he ever got back, even with it being registered, was they gave him the shipping back. That was it. He never saw a dime of that back from the insurance. So, of course, you know, he's out $10,000 worth of gold. He had to pay the person their money back. So, all in all, he's out 20 grand because the post office decided not to honor it because they really don't like to. Which is not surprising considering they use Asurion, and Asurion is the worst insurance company out there. But just in case they're actually willing to honor it, that's why we're going to start requiring it. We may change that. We may make it 300 value instead of 200. We're still working on it. Give us your thoughts. What value do you think it should be at for us to require registered? Let us know your thoughts. You all, after all, are the ones ordering from us, so how high do you need it to be before it's protected? Hey, Cindy. All right, we're going to get this thing going. We've got some early bird top stuffs. This is stuff we had over the last few weeks, but we're still working on selling it. All the stuff that was from our collection that we've still got. So I don't know if Henry is in the house, but I know he wanted some. What was the question? Oh, I was reminding everybody about the, as of January 1st, us requiring the registered shipping. And I was asking everybody for their feedback on what dollar value do you think the package should need to be at before you feel it needs to be, registered and insured. Because we're talking about 200, but we're thinking about maybe 300. So wanted to get you guys' feedback on what you think would be the optimal Rick over at Eagle Eye. You guys are all familiar, I assume, with Rick Snow. He does it at 500. Anything $500 or more, he requires registered shipping. But he's also, he's fully business insured as well. So if he has losses, he just runs it through his insurance and gets it back that way. We don't have that. We're hoping someday to be big enough to actually go get a business license and be able to do that. But we're not there yet. Considering, I don't know if you guys are aware, we don't sell local. We are not a local dealer. Our coin selling is these streams. That's it. And anybody who emails us, and we sell people stuff through email. Hey, Spike Ted. You think it should be upon request, but that's just me. 200 to 300 in some cases. It could be one coin. That's true, but you also have to look at it from our standpoint that, and I was actually talking, telling everybody about this before you got on. Say you buy a $300-400 coin and it gets lost in the mail. So, an extra $20 to have it insured, because if it's not insured, that means we have to pay you back the amount that you paid us, plus we're out the amount for the coin. How many packages have been lost that we've shipped? Surprisingly, only one. In the 3 years that we've been doing this, we've only ever had one. And luckily, that was I think it was like a $68 package. So, but yeah, so you guys got to keep in mind, that we have to refund you. If the package disappears and never makes it to you, we have to refund you. Plus, we're out the money for the coin, so we're out double. So that's why we're looking at doing it. Just in case anybody was wondering why we're doing it. Because although our policy does state, and you guys, I reminded you guys of this last week, and I'm going to keep reminding you guys, look at the policies down below in the description. We were thinking about that too, is if they opt out, then it's just, hey, if it disappears, that means you have to fight the post office, not us. We were also thinking about doing that. But make sure you guys all look at our policies. And if you don't agree with any of them and you decide not to go through us, we totally understand. But one of our policies, and it's to protect us, once the tracking says it's delivered to you, that ends our responsibility on the transaction. So if you contact us and you say, hey, I never got it, but the tracking says you did, our response to you is going to be the same every time. You're going to have to take it up with the post office, or if it was dropped off with your apartment complex management, you're going to have to take it up with them. Because you see, we shipped it to you. It did arrive at you. And, you know, for all we know, it could be somebody that's just trying to get free stuff. So that's why that policy is there. If it never makes it to you and disappears, then of course we're going to refund you. That goes without saying. If you get it and one coin is missing, we're going to fix it. If it's a coin we can't get a hold of, we'll either credit you or we'll give you a refund or something. We'll figure it out. It's only if it says it was delivered to you. Because there are some dishonest folk out there. Some of you, obviously, we know you guys are honest. But for a policy to matter, it has to apply to everyone. That's why we can't have nice things, because there's dishonest people out there. But anywho. Oh yeah, and UPS has already said that they're going to slow down their shipping speed. The new Postmaster General is doing that to optimize. Plus, with it being holidays, everybody expects your stuff to take longer because we're going into the Christmas holiday season. So everything's going to take longer. You know, plus which they upped. I mentioned this to you guys once, and I'll mention it again. Hey, Bo. We're just talking about different policies and stuff. But, they actually increased the shipping this year for the holidays. Every package that's going out is 75 cents more. But we are not charging you guys that. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. We are covering that extra bit, so you don't have to. That's just something nice we're doing for you guys. Oh, announcement. I never got to the announcement before we start. Seeing Bo's name just reminded me of that. The currency sale, the big currency sale, officially is going to take place on Thursday, November 18th. Same starting time, 4 p.m. Arizona time. Daylight savings hit, so that makes it 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time and 6 p.m. Eastern. 5 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Mountain. And we've got a lot of cool stuff. We've got American, we've got foreign. We got 1800s American. We've got the big horse blankets from the early 1900s. We've got fractional banknotes from 1800s American. There's a lot of cool stuff in there. You guys are going to really like it. So that is when that is taking place. So hopefully we'll see you guys all there, because it's going to be a lot of fun. Some very neat stuff in there. People on those bills, I have no clue who they are. I'm betting some of you probably do. I know some of you guys are kind of history buffs. But all right, let's get this thing going. Enough of me blabbing. But yeah, throughout the course of the next month and a half, give us your thoughts on everything, and hopefully we can come up with something that works for everybody. That would be very great. All right, so again, some early bird stuff. This is the same stuff from the last couple of weeks. It's stuff from our collection we've been working on selling just because we've needed a bit of a financial boost, so we're liquidating pretty much our entire collection, which sucks. But once we get caught up, we'll build it up again. We always do. In the meantime, you guys get the benefit. All right, so the first item of these, we have 2 available. These are the foreign boxes. These are 100 Germany boxes. Going for $20 each. So again, this is out of our own collection. So even if you got both of the boxes, every coin in both boxes is going to be different. We also have a 100 Germany 1 euro or 1 Pfennig / euro cent box and a 10 Pfennig / box. even if you got all 4 of the boxes, every coin in all 4, that's 400 coins, all of them are going to be different because it's from our collection. Everybody gets the box except you, Hidden. So these are going for 20 bucks each for the hundreds. If anybody wants all 4 of the Germany boxes, basically just a giant pre-done collection of Germany, I will give you a discount. And it really helps us out. Ooh. Let's focus. Yep, as always, because it's out of our collection, everything's labeled. So if anybody likes the German coins, here's a chance for you to get a very good, sizable collection of Germany coins. Again, there are 2 boxes of the 100. All of them are different. The 100 Germany 1 Finnick / Euro cent is 15 bucks. So every coin in there is either a 1 Finnick or a 1 Euro cent because, of course, you know, eventually they switch to Euro. And then same with the 10 Finnick is 15 bucks. If anybody wants all of it, all 4 of them, that'll be 400 different coins from Germany. We'll do it for 60 bucks. That knocks $10 off. That makes it $15 per box. Any takers? So hoping Henry would have been here because he said he wanted these if he made it on. All right, we're going to move on. If anybody decides you do want any of these, let us know. It will really help us out. If anybody decides you want all 4 of them, it doesn't matter when it is, I will honor the 60 bucks for all 4. Alright, next up. We've got 5 of these still available. I know some of you guys love these things. These are the 100 countries boxes. 35 bucks each. 100 coins, all labeled. Every coin will be from a different country. And again, these are out of our collection. So you're going to get some countries in these boxes that have never been in the boxes before. Because, open, stupid thing. If it was a rare country, it went into our collection. And the entire ball? What ball? That ain't gonna work. Let's do it this way. I'll just grab out a chunk here and show it. Globe. I think I wanted to say there's something like, what, like 226 countries worldwide? Something like that. So here's just some examples. Japan, Kenya, Kuwait, Luxembourg, Malaysia, Saudi Arabia, South Korea, Sweden, Russia. There's a beautiful coin right there. Rwanda, Romania. Hey, Robert. Portugal, Panama, Poland, Pakistan, Peru, Norway, Nicaragua, Nepal, Nigeria, Netherlands Antilles. So that's just some right there. 195. So again, 5 of these available. All of them are, every coin is from a different country. Boo-bye. Quit falling over. If anybody wants all of them, I'll do a killer deal for these. Hey, honey. Here's a deal I'll do if anybody wants all 5. If anybody wants all 5, I'll do all 5 for $125. That gives you $50 off. That drops each one of them down to 25 instead of 35. So any takers on these? I remember back when you guys used to eat these things up. What happened? We couldn't keep these things in stock. As soon as we got them, you guys bought them all out. Last call on these. Man, nobody. All right. Moving on. All right, and then we've also got a 100 Austria box for $20. Again, same deal. 100 coins, all from Austria. All of them will be different. Oldest continuous running mint in the world. Almost 830 years. For the Austrian mint. So you got shillings, 5 shillings. Four shillings. 50 groschens. Some more shillings. 10 groschens. There's a 1 ore, 1947. 10 groschen. 1909, 1 heller. So you're going to get some oldies in some of these boxes. Because they're from our collection. 1908, 2 heller. 1906. 1900, 1903. Anybody? Man, no love for the foreigns. All right, moving on. All right, and then the last one before getting to our normal list, which is the one I'm surprised nobody's jumped on yet. It's 100 Australia. Yeah. 20 bucks. So you got some 5 cents, 10 cents, half cents. 1907. So some oldies up in here too from Australia. $0.10, 20 cents, 5 cents. So any takers on this one? I'll pull out a little chunk here. Oh, come on. Stay up. 1972 cent. 5 cents. 69 5 cents. Here's a 50 cent 69. The kangaroo and the emu. 20 cent. $0.20 got the platypus. $5, $10. Yeah, work hands. 10. Anybody? Last call. All right. We are moving on. If anybody decides you want any of those, let me know. If you decide you want a bunch of them, let me know. I'll work out a discount for you. And again, that's our collection sell-off, so that'd be really helping us out if any of you do get some. Let me get these all put away real quick. On there. All right, there we go. All right, to our normal items. Kicking off as always with the foreign currency. Yeah, it does. But it happens. It's not the first time we've had to do it. We've rebuilt it twice now. All right, kicking off is 1930 10 lira from Turkey. Going for $3. Actually, pretty good condition for 1930. Any takers? Wow, 1930 and none of you guys want it. All right. Moving on. Oh, Greg coming in late for a bin. Congrats, Greg. Going to Greg. Next up, 1973 10 lira from Israel. It's only $2 because it does have a little rip right there. Not too bad. Emergency exit inspection. Fun. Going to Joe. Congrats, Joe. Next up, 1959 5 rupiah, Indonesia. And it doesn't say it on there, but this is actually uncirculated. So that's going for $3. Really pretty flower on there. And then the birdies on the back. That's a really pretty banknote. Going to Bo. Congrats, Bo. I'm just checking it out. I'm like, that looks really cool. Quit reading your mind. Next up, 1941 50 drachmas from Greece. Going for $3. Going to Joe. Congrats, Joe. Next up is 1989 5,000 cruzados from Brazil, uncirculated banknote for $2. Featuring a Brazilian artist. And going to Joe. Congrats, Joe. Next up, 2013 20 pesos from the Philippines. This thing is still spendable. It's going for $2. With that little critter on the back. I wonder what the conversion rate is. I might be underselling this thing. I'm not looking at chat right now, so if you're bidding, bear with me. I'm just curious. Be 20 Philippine peso to dollar. Ah, okay, no. 40 cents. 40-cent conversion. Going to Joe. Next up, a 2013 1 Gultrum from Bhutan. Uncirculated banknote for $2. And this one is just a freaking cool looking banknote. It's got dragons on it. Come on, how cool is that? Going to Joe. Next up, 1984 P21D 1 Rial Saudi Arabia banknotes. Going for $2. Heck yeah, why can't we have dragons on our banknotes? Come on. Get with the program, America. Give us dragons on our money. Going to Joe. All right, the Bosnia one went in pre-sale to Mr. Greg. So the final banknote is 2015 50 kwachas from Malawi. It's a cool little fish. Get this thing out of the way. Guy with a cool hat. Borg cube sitting up on the hill. Elephants. With a baby elephant. And going to Hidden. Hidden's like, elephants, it's mine. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Congrats, Hidden. All right. Next up. Got a couple of lots for medallions today. Kicking off with the full 35-piece presidential medallion set from the Franklin Mint. This was actually a prize that somebody was able to win back in the day. So we regularly sell these things individually for $3-4 a piece, but we're doing the whole set for $15. Full presidential medallion set, at least for the presidents that there were up till they made this thing, which was Lyndon B. Johnson, because this is copyright 1968 from the Franklin Mint. That's when this thing was made. Hey, Trent. So, cool little piece of history right here. And this is going to Honey. Congrats, Honey. Here's the reverses. Has a little stuffs about them. Let me get that back in its envelope real quick, and then we'll move on. I'll put that right there for now. That is going to Honey. Your presidential historian? Well, that'll be very cool for you then. All right. Next item up. And our only other medallion for tonight. All the way from Berkshire, England. This thing has crossed the pond. This is St. George's Castle, or Castle, St. George's Chapel of Windsor Castle. And this was a souvenir medallion that they sold at Windsor Castle. Oh yeah, definitely. And since they're medallions and not coins, you can get away with that. So you guys have seen that on a lot of the, like the Canadian coins adopted that for theirs, for the bank tokens back in the day. The old knight stomping the dragon. That's just a cool design. So this is going for $5. It crossed the pond, and now you can own it. And this is big too, by the way. This isn't a 3x3. This is not a 2x2. This is a big medallion. It's a big piece of bronze. So what's the weight on this thing? Let's find out. Ounces. It's almost 1.5 ounces. And this is going to Trent. Congrats, Trent. All right. Next up, we are getting into my favorite genre of coins. By far. And that is ancients. And I am still, to my knowledge, I am still the only person on YouTube that sells ancients. I'm definitely the only one that does it on a regular basis. So, all right, let's go back to when humans first basically just got started making coins. Ever. And the place where they first started making them. 5th century BC, Ionia. This is a silver Tetrartemorian. Some of these words are fun to say. So obverse, head and neck of the bowl, facing left, and reverse is the accused square from the punch. So you can see the square there. Let me get the... What am I doing? These are tiny. Scope. Scopage. Yes, you get the flip if you buy it in the next 30 seconds. Get over here. Yeah, these are very tiny. And an average pay for somebody back then for a month, you would earn 12 of these in a month. So 3 per week. And that was enough to support a family. That was actually considered pretty decent pay. Like, that soldiers would make that. So, pieces, you know, you got a silver coin right here from 20, basically almost 2,600 years old. And I mean, here it is on my pinky nail, if I can get it to sit on there. That's it compared to my pinky nail. Oh, that's all good. People give me a thumbs down. A thumbs down helps the algorithm just as much as a thumbs up does. So, any takers? 45 bucks. $2,500-year-old silver coin. How many people out there will be able to say they have a coin older than your oldest coin? Ah, don't even worry about it. It's all good. Can't make everybody happy. Any takers? You, because you got one from me. You got one from me older than this? You must have scored one of those 600, 650 BC ones from me back when I had them. And nobody wants this, huh? 480 to 450 BC. Yeah, this is older, dude. This is older by 100 years. All right, moving on. Next up. This one is from 288 to 221 BC, Greece. This is a bronze 21 millimeter 5 gram. Obverse is Thebes and Boeotia and Persephone. Reverse is Poseidon, which I spelled wrong. Serial number on this is 2410, and it is going for 45 bucks. Anybody who doesn't know what a SEER number, SEER numbers and RIC numbers are the databases for ancient coins. Whenever they're discovered, they're all put into a database and given a number. Way's up. That way's up. Any takers? I'm determined I'm going to get more of you into Ancients. Hey, Philip. Tempting you with the mini Ancient. Still available. 2,000, over 2,500-year-old piece of silver. Still available. As is this one. Moving on. Next up is 219 to 157 BC Greece. A Carnian League. This is a bronze 22 millimeter 1GR. Obverse has Zeus and reverse is Achilles. If anybody wants all three, I'll do all three of them. For 120 bucks. That gives you $15 off. You get your Greece 3-pack. Ionia was Greece before it was Greece, if anybody ever wondered. They were the beta version of the Greeks. Eventually, yeah. If they're still available when he's got the money, he would definitely grab a bunch of these. He's got a really awesome Ancients collection. I know that for a fact because he bought my Ancients collection back when we had to sell it all off. I'm still sore about that. He got my Cleopatra coin. He got my Greek tetradrachm. All right, moving on. But hey, coins don't do you any good if you don't have anywhere to live, do they? All right, next up, 204 to 180 BC Egypt. This is another one I hate having to sell. I'd love to keep this thing. Ptolemy the Fifth. There's Alexander the Great in an elephant headdress. So there is Mr. Alexander the Great. Oh yeah, definitely. I know he's taking care of him. And in reverse, This is actually one of the most sought after reverses of ancient coins is the eagle. And I mean, look how much detail is still left in that, guys. 2,300 years old. And it still looks that good. That is gorgeous. Seer number on this is 7883, and it is going for 70 bucks. Eagle standing on a thunderbolt. Alexander the Great coins are highly sought after, and in this condition, this is why it is 70 bucks. Because you can still clearly make out everything. This would be like an ancient version of like a VF. Possibly even an extremely fine. That is a gorgeous, gorgeous ancient. This thing might actually be worthy of being graded. And of course it comes with your insert. Any takers? It's a gorgeous coin, guys. $65. I can do 65 on a Trent. I can do that for you. This one is going to Trent for 65. Congrats, Trent. Give it a good home, sir. This coin deserves love. All right, that does it for BC coins. Now we are going into AD coins. We're going to jump ahead about 400 years. 308 to 324 AD, Rome, bronze Follis Licinius from the Sicily Mint in Croatia. What is modern day Croatia. Going for 35 bucks. And that is another fantastic condition coin. You can still make out his six-pack. Had to make sure they gave him that six-pack on the coin, right? There is Mr. Licinius. And down here where it says SIS, S-I-S, that's the mint mark. Or I could say SISC. If it says that as well, then that's the Sicily Mint. You think you might have that in a lesser grade? Nice. Very cool coin to have. All right, moving on. From me, of course, probably. To 375 to 393 AD Rome. Bronze Antoninus. Valentinian the First. Again from the Sissia Mint. Going for 35 bucks. Check out the clarity of that. And there's one. There's an example of what I was saying. It says SISC. This thing is in amazing condition. Any takers? Right? All right, moving on. Next up. $491 to $518 AD, Byzantine Empire. This is Rome after it wasn't Rome anymore. Bronze Follis from the Constantinople Mint. Going for 30 bucks. That is a big old hunk of bronze right there. Any takers? All right, moving on. Next up. $565 to $578 AD, Byzantine Empire, Copper Follis, 3-year. Constantinople Mint. So that one is actually copper. It is not bronze. I forgot what the 3-year significance was. Give me a sec. Apparently, it had something to do with the like iconoclast controversy thing, whatever, in their history. Is what the 3-year thing is with this coin. So I don't know if it was made because, or if it's that because it was made during that time, or if it's like a commemorative of that time. Not entirely sure. If it is, that's probably one of the first commemorative coins ever made by anybody. All right, moving on. Next up is 913 to 959 AD, Byzantine Empire, Copper Fullis, Constantine the Seventh. This is his, gotta say that word right, Porphyrogenitus time period. Which means before he became the ruler. That was basically, Porphyrogenitus means he was like a governor at the time. But he was an important enough person where he was governor that they made a coin for him. Any takers? All right, moving on. And the last two ancients, we've got two available. These are 1023 to 1028 AD, Byzantine Empire, bronze half fullis. $20 each. These are the ones that have the portrait of Jesus Christ on the obverse. And then the reverse says Jesus Christ, King of Kings. Because of course that was very much when the Christian Reformation was happening. So 1,000 years ago, that was their take on a portrait of Jesus Christ. $20 each. These are big, thick coins. All right, moving on. If anybody decides you want any of those ancients, definitely let me know. But we are moving on, and next up we have got, before we get to foreign silver, we've got some foreign non-silver coins. We are restocked on foreign silver, guys. Figured that'd make you happy. But first, some non-silver action. Starting off with a 2-coin set from Canada. This is the 1944 and 45 chrome-plated steel nickel set. Going for $4. That is a BU. 1944 Victory chrome-plated steel. It's got the Morse code around. Morse code says, "We win when we work willingly." And this is going to Greg. And here is the 1945. Congrats, Greg. A lively crowd tonight. They're all enthralled and looking at the ancients. At least we'll pretend that's what it was. And then next up for $2, 1961 proof nickel deep cameo from Canada. Still inspecting the emergency exit window and door. Wouldn't that be as much as like, can you get through it? Yes, awesome, it works. Any takers for $2? Deep cameo proof, 1961. Going to Greg. Congrats, Greg. All right, next up, we got a few from Liberia. Some proofs. Kicking off with the year 2000. First man on the moon, $5 proof. Apollo 11 mission. Over $4. Inspecting frame door seal, and ditching line. Oh, okay. Making sure everything's in good working order. As it's meant to be. Make sure you do a good job. I don't want to hear about an emergency door flying off a plane because you were looking at coins. Any takers? $4. Moving on. Next up, we got 2 of these available. These are the $10 proofs. 2001 George W. Bush. $4 each. What their conversion is. I'm going to check real quick. Liberia dollar to USD. It is 6.8 cents. Yay, hyperinflation. Jovi is bending a bush. Any takers on the second? Not you, Lewis. You are intelligent. Who's been lying to you? All right, moving on. All right, and then we've also got, that was the 2001. We've also got a 2002 $10 Liberia George W. Bush proof with a different design. Going for $4. Grab this one too, Joe. That way you got both. Get the set. Any takers? Last call. Going to Joe. Congrats, Joe. Getting the set. The guy was such a disaster. He was definitely goofy. There's not too many presidents that can say that they waved at Stevie Wonder. All right, next we got some British large cents kicking off with a key date to the British large cent series. This is a tough one to get. 1871. And about good. Going for $10. NGC list on it in this grade is $20. So you're getting it at half list. This is a tough one. I mean, deaf people, at least you can say that, you know, maybe they could read lips. So, for what it's worth, I guess there's that a little bit. Any takers? This may be one of your rare opportunities to ever get this coin into your collection. It's the only one we have ever had to offer. All right, I just hit yellow. I'm going to hit reset real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. We are green again. Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, it's the same as like people who raise their voice to people because they think they can't speak English. It's like, what good is raising your voice doing? Has people for you though. What can you do? All right, moving on. Nobody wants the key date. Next up, we also get the 1872 and about good. Going for $4. Right. Since get that dark chocolate toning on it, it's really hard to get them to light up. All right, moving on to the 1873 and about good for $4. All right, moving on to the 1874H and about good for $4. You can just make out the H right there below the 8 and the 7. Hey, I'm sure a lot of people have. I thought it looked like that too. I knew it wasn't that, but it definitely does. If you're just glancing at it, it definitely does look like it. All right, moving on. To the 1875 and about good. Going for $4. Then we've also got the 1878 and about good for $4. But I will do a bundle deal on these. If anybody wants all of these 70s, including that key date, so it's 78, 75, 74H, 73, 72, and the key date 1871. Let's see, it would have been 10, It would have been 30 bucks individually. I will do a bundle on it for 22. That drops the key date from 10 to 7. And all the rest of it drops from $4 to $3. So it gives you $8 off. All of these are hard dates to get. Most of the time, if you see the older ones, you're going to see the 80s and then you're going to see the 60s. Most people are not going to have 70s available. Anybody? I know for a while there, I had people asking me if I could get the 70s. I always have Mountain Dew. It's always my drink of choice. All right, moving on. All right, the next few are from China. These are very old Chinese coins. Kicking off with the 1796 to 1820 one cash. This is the Jaya Quintong Bao. That is the inscription. That's what that says. It is Qin Dynasty. And Board of Works Mint in Peking. This was going for $5. Why is my camera crooked? Get straight, camera. So it's what? Almost 230 years old? And you get the joy of having it identified. You have it dated, you have what mint it came from, and you have what the inscription says. That alone should be worth $5. These things take a while sometimes. So need help identifying your knife coins? Send me photos. Get me good, clear photos of them. I'll see what I can do. I still want some of those. I've never come across one of the knife cash. Or technically it's a spade. It's spade money is what they're called. Same with the dolphin coins. I want a dolphin coin someday. Dolphin coins were what Greece had before coins. They were just lumps of metal shaped like dolphins with writing on them. And based what the writing said was how much it was worth. Alright, moving on. Next up, we have two available at $5 each. These are 1875 to 1908. 3 cash. Qin Dynasty. These are Guangzhou Tongbao from Nyantai or Shefu Mint from the Shandong province. $5 each. If anybody wants all three of them, I'll do all three for $12. That drops each one of them to $4. So you save $3. And you get them all identified out and translated. That's a good deal. Going to Greg. Greg is taking the deal. Congrats, Greg. All right, moving on. We are now on to foreign silver. And we are kicking off foreign silver with a big coin. Not as big as like the Panama 20 Balboas, because those things are freaking huge. But this one is in a 3x3. It is the 1972 $25 Cayman Islands Silver Wedding. 925 sterling silver. This thing has 1.53 ounces of silver in it. It's satin finish, Jim BU, 186,000 minted at $55. This is a big, gorgeous silver coin. $25. Face value. And again, this thing's in a 3x3, not a 2x2. This is a big coin. Any takers? $55. Just the melt on this alone is like, what, 30 something dollars? Let's see real quick. 1972, $25 Cayman Islands. What is the melt on this right now? As we speak, melt value $37.43 just in melt. And some idiot's trying to sell one of these on eBay for $583. You are not going to get it, sir. Oh, hey, here we go. Somebody's trying to sell one on eBay for $1,197. You got to watch it on eBay. People be trying to rob people. Like $60, $70. Yeah, that's a standard price for this coin. Man, nobody. I thought sure somebody would want this beauty. Last call. Alright, moving on. Actually makes me kind of sad that nobody wanted that. Let me rearrange real quick. Get all my stuff in order. Alright. Next up, we are going to Canada. Canada. Land of the maple leaf. And kicking off Canada is a 1957, 50 cents. 80% silver, extremely fine, $8. It's like a buck over melt. And go to Trent. Congrats, Trent. Next up, 1858, 50 cents. 80% silver, AU. Again, going for $8. Again, it's like maybe a buck over melt. And going to Trent. Gratza. And then we got the 1962 in AU. Again, going for $8. 80% silver. So it's got a little bit of that dark toning starting right in there. Great looking coin. And going to Trent. Gratzer. Next up, 1964. Again in AU, going for $8. Yeah, they do have a cool reverse. Undertakers. Going to Trent. All right. Trent got all four. Gratzer. Next up, we got a couple of dollars and cheaper than we can normally offer. Usually on Canadian dollars, we're doing them $28 a piece. Tonight, we're able to do them for $25. 1963. Brilliant uncirculated 80% silver dollar. $25. Beautiful luster. That is gorgeous luster. $25. Going to CM Silver. Congrats, CM. Next up, Henry is going to be bummed out he's not here because he always wants these guys. 1967 Goose, 25 bucks, BU. The Goose. Goose a dollar. Going to see him. Congrats, see him. See him, you can't bend it twice. I mean, I guess if you want to pay for it twice, but you're only going to get one coin. All right, next up, we got one coin from Luxembourg. And it is a gorgeous one. 1963, 100 francs. 83.5% silver, BU. 16 bucks. That is a good looking coin. Oh. Any takers? That's a very cool coin. Going to see him. Congrats, sir. Next up, this is, I know, a lot of collectors' favorite country for the foreigns. We're going to Panama. And we're kicking off with an oldie. 1904, 5 centésimos. 90% silver VF. It is cleaned, which is why it's only 7 bucks. But if you can deal with that, still a beautiful coin. And again, 1904 Panama. Any takers? Anybody? Yep, that is an oldie. Going to see him. Congrats, see him. All right, and then from the same year, 1904, the 10 centésimos, 90% silver in fine. Going for 10 bucks. It's got one little rim hit. That is the only thing wrong with it. Any takers? Going to Trent. Congrats, Trent. All right, next up. 1947, 1/10 Balboa, 90% silver, Gem AU. Going for $10. The only thing keeping this thing from being Gem BU is just a tiny, tiny little bit of wear on the high points, and that's it. This thing is gorgeous. Going to CM. Congrats, CM. Hey, Silver Dragons. You're a new name. I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome. All right, next up, we've got 3 of these available. One is a VF, 2 are EFs. You guys a channel you watch? I'll have to check it out at some point. Hey, Aaron. I didn't even know you were lurking. So the VF is $4. 1953, 1/10 Balboa, 90% silver. And then the EFs are both $5 a piece. There's 2 of them for the EFs. There's 1 EF. And then here is the second. So any taker on these, $4 for the VF or $5 a piece for the EFs. All 1953 1/10 Balboas, all 90% silver. Any takers? Last call on these. Greg wants the VF. All right, so Trent, you're going to get an EF. Is that cool? Tried to watch us and less swab. Reception was crappy. So I just got home. Yeah, okay. Not sure what less swab is. Anybody want the last one? Oop, that's the VF. That one's already sold. Anybody want the last EF? Oh, the Tire Center. One last EF available. All right, moving on. All right, one last coin from Panama. It is the 1966 half Balboa. This was one of the 40% silver years. It is extremely fine for $6. Getting some of that dark toning that silver gets on it. Makes it look kind of cool. Indie takers. $6 for a half Balboa, 40% silver, and it is going to Trent. Congrats, Trent. All right. Next up, we've got one coin from Finland. We're on lot 59. But of course, anything that didn't sell, you know me, I'll go back over it at the end if anybody wants me to. This is the 1971 10 marka from Finland. 50% silver satin choice BU. Commemorating the EMX Helsinki games. Gorgeous coin going for $25. This coin is beautiful. I'll do 20 for you, Hidden. I can do that. Going to Hidden for 20. Congrats, Mr. Hidden. I did type it in. It's right above Aaron, giving the thumbs up. And now it's hold a Hidden. All right, next up, we are going to France. And we are kicking off, friends, with a really old coin. We're going 1828. Didn't show on yours either. Oh, here. And this one's going to CM. Give me a sec, CM. I just want to show everybody real quick. If you go up right there. $1971 10 marker. I put it in chat. I don't know why I didn't let you guys, some of you guys see it. That's weird. All right, I still want to show this one before we move on. CM already bought this one. It is sold. But still a very cool coin. 1828, 5 francs. 90% silver in a VF. That is a neat coin. That is so weird. I wonder why. Great. YouTube's getting selective now, I guess. So there you go, CM. That is coming to you. That is an awesome coin. Next up. Did the last one, the France one, show? Did you guys see that one? Or was it only the one that for some reason didn't go? 1960, 5 francs, 83.5% silver AU. Okay, so it was just the one. That is so weird. Parlez-vous, merci? Looking for 12 bucks. Beaucoup. Comme ci, comme ça. Très bien. I took French in high school. I only remember a little bit of it. Last call, 12 bucks. Beautiful AU. God, I got something in my eye. One second. All right, moving on. To the 1963 5 franc. Again, AU going for 12 bucks. 83.5% silver. All right, moving on to the 1964 5 francs. This one's EF for 10 bucks. Tell you what, if anybody wants all three, I'll do all three for 27. That makes them $9 a piece. Saves you $7. Any takers? That makes it $1.11 over melt. And CM is taking that deal. Congrats, CM. Congrats. All right, next up, we have got one coin from Spain. It is a 1966 100 pesetas, 80% silver. It is BU. I apparently forgot to put that on the list, but it is a BU. 15 bucks. Very cool looking coin. It's most definitely a neat one. Yeah, it is very cool. And of course, because it's Spain, I think I might have forgot to do this because I was slacking. Okay, it's actually a 67. I had the date off by 1 year. It's actually a 67. Because with Spain, you have to look at the stars and at the little numbers. Because they do a huge run of them in 1 year, and then they put a smaller date in the star, and that's the date it got released. So this one was released in 67 into public circulation. You always got to watch out with Spain's coins. So there you go. There's the corrected. Still forgot to put the BU on it, but any takers? You gotta look at your coin. Yeah, anything from Spain, you gotta watch that. All right, here we go. Third time's a charm. Haha, now it's correct. 1967, 100% of Spain, 80% silver, BU, 15 bucks. There we go. We have a winner. Any takers? This is a gorgeous coin, folks. Somebody grab this thing up. The melt value on this alone is $11.97. So this is only $3.02 over melt. And going to Chef. Congrats, Chef. How you doing tonight, Chef? You're jealous. All right, Next up, we've got 2 coins from Germany. And this first one is going to blow your minds a little bit on the way it looks. 1971 D, 5 marks, Germany. 62.5% silver, BU. Check that out. Oh. This thing is gorgeous. 15 bucks. Doing paperwork to get set for a big week. Nice. God, that is just luster for days. Wow. $15. Any takers? It's got some edge lettering on there. That is a gorgeous coin, guys. 15 bucks. Going to Chef. Congrats, Chef. All right, next one is a rarity. At only 259,000 ever minted. 1978 D, 5 marks. Proof deep cameo. 18 bucks. Gustav Stresemann. I have no idea who that is. Apparently he was somebody important in Germany. Any takers? You probably figure at best, what, maybe 30,000 of these are left that haven't been melted down. Anybody? Wow, really? Nobody? Thought sure somebody would jump on that. Last call on this one, then we're going to move on. Beautiful in your ear. There you go. Somebody buy it for Cindy. That's her, yeah. All right, we are moving on. All right, now we are going to Egypt. 2 coins tonight from Egypt. Starting with a 1942, 2 piastres. 83.3% silver, extremely fine, going for $5. And going to Greg. Congrats, Greg. Claire. We also had a beautiful 1933 10 piastres, but CM took that one in pre-sale. Gorgeous coin. And then the other is the 1944 2 piastres, 83.3% silver fine. It's that cool hexagon coin. Looking for $4. And going to Greg. Congrats, Greg. CM, it's your coin now. Do you mind if I show it? Do you want to see it? I can show it real fast. Yep, you want to see it too? Ooh. Here is your coins. This is bigger than a $50. This is a good size coin. That's a very, very neat coin. See him snag that up in pre-sale. I think it's awesome. All right, last coin for foreign silver. For tonight is 1973 5 liras from Israel. 50% silver BU. Only 94.6 thousand of these were ever minted, and this one is going for $12. And this one's going to Silver Dragons. Congrats, sir. Silver Dragons, make sure you send me an email before the end of tonight. That email needs to have your shipping info, who you are compared to your channel name, and an email that we can use to invoice you on PayPal. If you don't send that in by the end of the night, you do not get anything. All right. That is it for foreign stuffs until we go back through the stuff that didn't sell anyway. So we're going to be on to American coinage. But first, I'm going to take a quick break. Get up, stretch, grab a beverage, and we will be back with American coinage. Wrong screen. Haha, there's the right screen. All right, I am back. All right. American coinage. We're kicking off with some BU wheat cents. Nothing to see here. Moving on. How about a Jim BU? 1943 steel cent. Going for $10. You don't see them like this very often. Beautiful Jim BU. Any takers? The most collected coins in the United States are the wheat cents. Any teens and 20s Wheaties? I think I have some. I'd have to look. I think I might actually have some. All right, and then we also got two of them in just regular BUs, not gems like that one was. These are just normal BUs for $8 a piece. That's number one. And number two. If anybody wants all three, I'll do all three for $20. At $6 off. Save you some more monies. Anybody? All right, moving on. Next up, also two available. We've got 243 Denvers. Both are BUs, $8 a piece. Actually, we'll do it like this. Because we've also got 243 San Francisco's BUs at $8 a piece. So if anybody wants, here's what I will do. I will do a Philly, a Denver, and a San Francisco. Ooh, that's the gem. Go away. So you get the whole year. And I will make it $18. I can do it twice. That's $6 off. That makes them $6 each. I can do 2-year sets. That is a good deal. Any takers? Man, $6 a piece. Nobody wants them? Let's take a peek at these real quick and see what they list for. Checking on PCGS's website real fast. Let's see, San Francisco by itself is $15. The Philly, $15 list. And Denver, yeah, it's $45 worth of list. They're $15 each. So that's $45 worth of list for $18. Last call. All right. Guess nobody wants a screaming deal. And then we got one more Weedy, and it is a 1953 Denver BU Red, going for $3. Any takers? No love for the wheats. All right, moving on. Two nickels. We only got 2 lots for nickels tonight. But it is a 2004 Philadelphia Keelboat BU roll for $4. And a 2005 Philadelphia Western Waters BU roll for $4. These were mint rolls, but the rolls got broken. So I took them out and put them into tubes and just called them BU rolls. If anybody wants both, I'll give you $1 off. I'll do both for $7. And Bill Betts is taking that deal. Beautiful luster. Oh. Congrats, Bill. I'll show you the other one real quick. Glare. Too much luster. It's glaring out the camera. So those are going to Bill. For $7. You are very welcome, sir. Mr. Betts is our local nickel lover. Loves collecting them nickels. All right, next up, quarters. All right, we got 2 of these available at $3 each. These are the 1976 clad proof decams. 2 available, $3 each. Beautiful coins. Any takers? This is my birth year. Or if anybody wants both, I'll do both for $5. Use them as stocking stuffers for kids. Get the kids into collecting. All right, moving on. All right, these next lots, I'm just going to link them all real fast. These are statehood quarter proof sets at $10 per year. We have every year except 1999 went in pre-sale to Bill Betts. These we would normally do at 15 bucks per year, but I am doing a deal tonight on them at 10 bucks per year. Because I like giving deals. You are welcome. If anybody wants all of them, just to get most of a statehood quarter proof set, I will make you a deal. Beyond the deal I'm already doing. I will make you a bundle deal. So there you go. 2000 through 2008. The only one that's missing is 1999. They're all decams. Here's your 2000s. 2001s. 2002s. 3s. 4s. 5s, 6s, 7s, and 8s. Any takers? If you want a single year, just let me know which year you want. If anybody wants all of them, I'll do all of them for 72 bucks. That drops them all to $8 per year. That is less than $2 per quarter. That makes it $1.60 each. I dare say that's probably the cheapest you are ever going to find proof quarters for the statehoods. Man, I'm practically giving them away and nobody wants them. All right, moving on. All right, next up, we've got the 2017 221st Anniversary Enhanced Edition quarters. We have 2 each at $4 a piece. Excuse me. If anybody wants a full year set, one of each, I will give you a bundle deal. Of $15. That drops them down to $3 each for a year set. I can do it twice. So these are the really nice, almost reverse proofs. Except for that they don't have the bust. And Joe V is binning a set. Alright, so there's one Ellis Island, one Ozark, one George Rogers, one Effigy, and one Frederick Douglass for Joe V. Yeah, the only difference between these and a reverse proof is the reverse proof, the bust would also be the mirror polish. And then so would the devices on this side. One more set available, or individually at $4 each, or one $15 set. That was my favorite out of the bunch because it's got the water, has the mirror finish. I just think that looks really cool. Any takers? All right, moving on. $2.50. And again, I am just going to link these real quick. For the year sets at $4 each, I dropped these by $1 each for this week. Normally I do these as $5. So we've got 1973. 76. 77. They all look great. 78. 81 for the $4 per set. And again, there's 2 of each of those sets available. And we also have one 1983 Philly and Denver set. That was one of the years that had no mint sets. They were circulated coins only. So that one's going for 15. Any takers? Here's the 83s. There's your Denver. And your Philly. And then 73s. Denver and Philly. '76 Bicentennials. That's a beautiful one. That one might actually be grade worthy. Oop. Different coin. 77. '78, or nope, other 77. 78s. Get off there. Say get off. Go away. It's only $2 a coin for BUs. 81s. That's a good deal. And of course, $15 for the 83 set. The full set, if you had the 83s in a BU set, they had the ones they sold at the mints. They weren't mint sets. They were just, if you went and did the tour, they had a set you could buy. Those things are going for almost $300 now. And you're not even getting both mints. It's just the Denver penny, nickel, dime, quarter, and half dollar, and the Philly. And those things still sealed in those for the... I know what they're called. I just can't think of it right now. But those 5 coin sets, they're going for like almost $300 nowadays. For 82 and 83. Hey, Ramon. Last call on all of these. No, the SMS sets were the 60, 64, 65, 66, and 67. Although people don't think of the 64 because only 35 of them were made. I had a shot at one of those ones, the 64 Kennedy SMS, for like, I think it was like $550. And it was a top pop grade. And I forever have been kicking myself for not doing it. All right, we're moving on. Well, SMS has basically had like a bit of a satiny proof finish. And if you get the ones that were the earliest runs, then you can actually get the cameos and the deep cameos. And those are the ones that are really worth something. I think the Kennedy half dollars, if you can get one that's even just cameo out of one of those, that's like a $40, $50 coin. If you get the deep cameo, then much more, of course. All right, then we've also got one 76 clad proof deep cam. Going for $4. Any takers? Yeah, most of them are still available, though. All right, moving on. We're on to piece dollars. Kicking off piece dollars tonight is a 1922 plain date BU. Years in 2 weeks. If you want them all in 2 weeks, I can set them all aside for you. So they're going for $40. Peace and Morgan dollar prices are still on the rise. And this one is going to Silver Dragons. Gratzer. Next up, this one I was doing at 75. I knocked $20 off for you guys this week. It's as low as I can go on this puppy. 1922 Denver BU. $55 this week only. Focus. There we go. Now you can actually see it. You're lost in the luster. Yeah, I was telling him earlier that I had to sell you my whole collection back in the day. Any takers on this one? I knocked $20 off the price tag for you guys. Somebody better grab this thing. And just to give you an idea, the 21 Denver, or the 22 Denver rather, 21. List price on the 21 Denver is $115. And this one's going to Greg. Congrats, Greg. You just got that thing for just under half of list. That was a very good deal for you. All right, next up, we got two of these available. $40 a piece. These are the 1924 BUs. There's number one. And there is number two. These things are gorgeous. One going to Silver Dragon. Do you have a preference? Number one. Number two. Number 1. Number 2. Number 1's got kind of some toning around there. Number 2, not so much. You want both? All right, both of them going to Silver Dragons. Congrats and congrats. All right, next up, we also have one in AU for $35. Any takers for an AU in $35? 1924. And then we've also got a 25 AU. If anybody wants both the AUs, I'll do it for $64. That drops them to $32 each. For a 24 and a 25. I would lose money at 60. Silver Dragons is taking the deal. Congrats, Silver Dragons. So he's getting him at $32 each. All right. That was the end of the list. Is there anything that anybody wanted to see again? Anything you missed? We have still got a number of the Ancients. All the Ancients but one is still available. The only one that's sold is the Egypt Ptolemy with Alexander the Great. The rest of them are still available. And then we've got $2,005 Liberia First Man on the Moon proof still available. I haven't looked at it. Have you seen me move away from the camera? I will look in a minute. All of the British large cents from the 1870s, including the key date 71, still available. I did a bundle deal on those. The beautiful 1972 $25 Cayman Islands 1.5 ounce silver coin is still available. There's one 1953 1/10 Balboa that's still available. The beautiful 1978 D 5 mark German proof is still available. Only 259,000 of those minted. All of the BU wheats are still available. The 76 clad proof quarters. All the statehood quarters are still available. We have one set of the enhanced edition 2017 quarters available. All the Kennedy half dollars are still available. Haircut or 50 style slick? Neither. I just have it tied back in a ponytail. Because it kept getting in my face. And then all of the early bird stuff is still available as well. So we've got the 200 Germany boxes, the 101 Pfennig / Euro cent box, the 110 Fennec box, all 5 of the 100 countries boxes, the 100 Austria box, and the 100 Australia box are all still available. So anything anybody wants to see out of everything that's still available. Here's the 2 screamers. That's that Proof Decamp 78D German 5 marks. 259,000 ever minted, 62.5% silver. 18 bucks on that one. And then here's that awesome Cayman Islands. This is in a 3x3. This is a big coin. 1972, $25 silver wedding. 925 sterling silver. That one's $55 for that one. Honey family's buying the mark. Congrats, honey. Germany, where are you on the list? There it is. Anybody want this one? 55 bucks on this one. Can I go 50 on it? Yeah, I can do that. 50 bucks for Greg. Gratza. Here's all the ancients, Ramon. I'll just go through them quick. If anybody else wants one, speak up too. 1023 to 1028 Byzantine half fullis. $20. There's 2 of those. 913 to 959 Constantine the 7th. Porpho Genesis. Or Genitus, that's like a governor, basically. Copper fullis, 20 bucks. $565 to $578. Justine second. Copper fullis 3-year. 30 bucks. $491 to $518. Byzantine Empire. Bronze fullis. And then the crazy ones. Check that out. This one is 375 to 393 AD Rome. Valentinian the First. In beautiful condition. That's like the equivalent of an EF. And that one is 35 bucks. Another beautiful condition. You can still see a 6-pack. This one is 308 to 324 AD Rome. It is a bronze Fullus Licinius. Has like a VF. $35. These are history, guys. 288 to 221 BC Greece. Bronze 21 millimeter. Thebes and Boeotia, Persephone and Poseidon. Seer number 2410. That one is 45. The awesome 5th century BC Ionia. Silver Tartamorian, 5 millimeter. That is over 2,500 years old. This is one of the first coins ever made by human hands. That one is 45 bucks. And 219 to 167 BC Greece. This is the Arcananian League. Bronze 22 millimeter. Achilles. Over 45. Any takers on any of these? Ramon, if you do want me to hold these for you for a couple of weeks, I'll make you a package deal on all of them. Just let me know. I will come up with a good bundle deal for you. It's 10 coins. Give my old collection some new friends. Yep. All right. I will text you later on tonight or tomorrow and let you know what I can do as a bundle. So I'll put hold for Ramon on all of those. You keep them separate. Did you do realize if you're waiting for me to be able to buy my collection back, you could be waiting for a while. So we are broke. I'd love to be able to someday, but it's going to be a long time. Unless something goes better for us soon. Hold for Ramon. Or in case you ever decide you just want to give them back to me for a birthday or Christmas or, I wouldn't say no. All right, anything else? Anybody else? Here's the last silver coin. The only one that nobody bought. 1953, 1/10 Balboa, 90% silver EF. $5. It's the only foreign silver coin left. Somebody buy it. Make it a clean sweep. Yay, Greg's buying it. Clean sweep on the silver. Grazie. Let's see, what else can I show again? Here's the two Liberias. Either $4 each. 2000, First Man on the Moon, Apollo 11, $5. And then the 2001 George W, $10 proof. $4 each. If anybody wants both, I'll do 6 on both. Or 6 for both. Makes them $3 each. Join Greg's Silver Coin family. Any takers? Anybody want them for $6 for both? Oh, by the way, for anybody who missed the announcement, the all currency sale is going to be Thursday the 18th. We've got 1800s American. We've got American horse blanket notes. A bunch of foreign notes, of course. It's going to be an awesome sale. Anybody? All right, moving on. Oh, yeah, New Mista's awesome. Numista is a good website. I use it for looking up coins to find information on them all the time. And currency notes, actually. Foreign currency notes you can find on there, too. I don't use them as a price guide, though. Numista, in my opinion, is not very good as a price guide. For pricing, especially for world coins, I go with NGC. Yes, not this Thursday, next Thursday is the big currency sale. And which week am I holding the foreigns for you, Ramon? Is that going to be for the week of the 18th as well? Or is that going to be for the week of the 25th? Thanksgiving week. Week of the 18th is when you're going to pick up the foreign or the ancients. All right, cool. Yeah, just make sure you get me that $100 this week as quick as you can. Because whether you've given it to me or not, I have to pay Rick for that coin this week. So you're basically going to be reimbursing me. Oh, I gotta look for that for Mr. Greg for the wheats. Oh, give me a second. Let me look for this real quick for you, Greg. You said teens and 20s, right? Is there specific dates that you need, Greg? Or is it all of it? So you don't know offhand. Well, I will figure out what I've got and let you know. Real quick. I got a gang of 1909s if anybody wants any 1909s. If anybody needs any 1909 wheats, I've got a bunch. Let's see, those are all BU red, 58s and 57s, 09s. 38, 20. Here we go. Here's a 1925 Denver. Bunch more 09s. I don't know how I ended up with so many 09s, but I got a bunch. Same with steels. I got a bunch of steels too. If anybody wants a bunch of steel cents. All right, these are the last two I've got. I apparently don't have any teens right now. I thought I had some. So there's this one, which is the 25 Denver, and then what are these? Ooh, focus. We've got a 1920 plain date. Times 2. So 25 Denver, and I've got 220 plain dates. Let me look real quick. Doo-doo-doo. 1 second. Pulling up Numis Media. Because I don't feel like digging out my gray sheet. Doo-doo-doo. Uh, 1920 plain and 25 Denver. I'll give them both to you for $2. Cool. We'll slap that in the other one into a 2x2 for you as well. Are they like not giving you any coin rolls or something? Let me give you guys a little sneak preview. I'm going to give you guys a little sneak preview real quick. This is going to be from the currency sale. It's coming up on the 18th. This is just some of the American. Check some of these out. I'm just going to give you a quick tease. Three 10-centers. All three of them are different. One's got Washington. One's got that chick. And one's got that dude. 5 cents. 5 cents. 5 cents. So, no, that's 3 cents. Oh, that's not American. What's that doing in there? Get with the foreigns. Horse blanket. Horse blanket. Horse blanket. Horse blanket. Horse blanket. Years of all of these. These are like Civil War era, dude. Yes, we will be sending out a list. Gotta find it. Somewhere around here. Where is the freaking date? I don't even know if all of them have dates printed on them or not. Oh, there we go. 1862. $1863. Yeah, basically these are all Civil War. These are from Civil War times. A lot of why they made these was because of the coin shortages during the Civil War. $1874. Not sure on that one. But yeah, basically Civil War era. All right, anything else for anybody else? I've still got all these. I haven't even done these yet. I still got to figure all these out. These are ancients I haven't even identified yet. That I've had sitting here for a bit. But I mean, that's another. That is another one in fantastic condition. Another fantastic condition. Yeah, they've been sitting here for like months. I just haven't gotten around to them. I've been too busy. I mean, these are all beautiful condition coins. I just need to crack down and actually get them done at some point soon. That one apparently is partially done. I might just do that. Ooh. That one. Ooh, yeah, that one's pretty tired. But there's enough there to figure it out. And oh, that one I can tell you right now. That is Byzantine. That is going to be... it might be a half fullest. But that's definitely Byzantine Empire. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what year they put the cross on it. But yeah, definitely Byzantine. For sure. So yeah, I've got all those I gotta go through. No ancient brothel coin. Nope. I've got a modern brothel coin. Hey, if anybody wants 21 steel cents, I'll give you 21 steel cents for 30 bucks. Just blind. Just because I have a retarded amount of these lying around. Some things you can't unsee or undo. So like that, that's all 1909s. In various grades. And I got more over here. I got all kinds of weirdness sitting around here. Oh, did anybody want any of those boxes from the beginning? We had the 100 countries boxes. We have 5 of those available. Those are the ones that every coin was a different country. 35 bucks each. I did a bundle deal. If anybody wanted all 5 of them, I dropped them to 25 bucks each. Which would be the cheapest we've ever done 100 countries on. So it'd be $125 for all 5. All right, anything else before I get out of here, guys? I gotta start getting to work on invoices and all that fun stuff. Anything else? Last call. Yeah, she's on her period right now, so she's in the room with the heating pad. Just remembered another bin that I have, so I'm looking through this one real quick to see if there's any more of the wheats. Oh, foreign silvers. More foreign silver. What the heck are these? Switzerland 5 franc gem BU. Canada silver dollar gem BU. Proof light. Nice. Britain 32 3 pence BU. Austria 10 shilling 58 VF. Cool. I just found some more foreign coins, or foreign silvers. Sitting in a bin. Oh, hey. Morgans. Nice. No more Wheaties, though. Anything else? Oh, here's something if anybody wants it. I'll do this for like $5 if anybody wants it. It's got, basically it's just holders. These are from the Prestige sets. It's got 2 of those. You can use as holders for your coin sets. Single coin holder, single coin holder, single coin holder, and then clamshell. I'll do it for like, I don't know, somebody make me an offer on these. $5, $4, $3. What's up with the Byzantine cross coin? How much? It's probably going to be $20. That's what most of the Byzantines are. So if you want to buy it right now, I'll give it to you for $20. You can identify it out the rest of the way. I know it's going to be somewhere between 800 and 1200 BC. Or BC. 80, sorry. Byzantine Empire. What's left of the note? You mean the banknotes? None. All of them sold. You want to see it again? So if anybody wants these, I'll give you these for like, I don't know, like $3. Little pack of coin holders. It's in good condition. You get the portrait of Christ. That's the dead giveaway of Byzantine. Anytime you see the portrait with the circle around it, that's the Byzantine portrait for Christ. And then you got some text around there. It's going to be the Constantinople Mint, I can tell you that. But beyond that, you'll have to identify it out the rest of the way yourself. Give me a sec. I gotta squeeze this onto the list now. Byzantine. Whoa, learn how to spell. Empire coin. $20 to Zeke. There you go. So yeah, when you figure out the rest of it, let me know. I'd be kind of curious. Anybody else want to buy any of them blind unidentified? What are they? The ones I just went through a few minutes ago. I don't know what they are. That's what I said. I got to go through and figure them all out. They're ancients. That's all I know. Looks like that's definitely Rome. That one might be Byzantine. Yeah, that one's probably a Byzantine. That's a Byzantine. Rome. 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 And Rome. That's that really nice one. What do I want for them? Unidentified? I don't know, like $15 each? If you take them all. It would be 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. It'd be $105 for all of them if you take them all for $15 each. Seven. There's 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, especially considering, like I said, I don't know what's in here. There could be one coin in here for all I know, like that one. That could be a $100 coin for all I know. I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet. 7 coins, $105. Mystery pack from the ancient world of Rome. I can hold it for you for next week. If you like. I can just hang on to it and put it on your tab for next week. Just charge you for this week's this week and then that for next week. That way your wife doesn't kill you. Cool. I'll put it aside for you for next week. Cool, that's less work I have to do now. I don't have to identify them. Let me know what was in it. That's the other part of the agreement for the deal now. You got to let me know what all was there. Oh, let me put a sticker on that so I don't forget. Greg. 105 next week. Got it. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for coming out. Everybody have a great night. Okay, sounds good. Good luck, $1 million oldie. Not out of bronze Romans. A couple of gold Romans that might, if they were in good enough condition, could fetch that, but not a bronze. Even a Julius Caesar wouldn't be quite that much. Like top-notch bronze Julius Caesars, you can get for like $500. All right, guys. Everybody have a great night. It's been fun. I like going through foreigns and ancients and all that. It's a lot of fun. Catch y'all laters.